Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Ah,
Yes.
okay. Make sure you can hear me, and we will be starting the batch. Um, um, okay. So there was some glitch. I was trying to access the meeting, but anyway, let us start the this thing. There are only 22 people are there. Okay, let us just join. Hope I'm audible. I mean, you can hear me and equally. Let me start the batch. Start the batch. Okay, let me start the batch. Uh, mm, okay, thank you. And thanks. Okay, now let me I have shared, let me share my screen so that you can see what I'm doing. And first of all, let us go to the our board. I hope you can see all of you. Let us take a stock of the things what we have done last last day, Monday. So today is 1st of the April. We will be continuing. If anybody has got any question, they need to put it over here. They can raise their hand and they need to write it over here. If you have got any questions, any clarification. Now, let me start with 1 minute. Hope um, all of you, all of you, I'm just writing so that you
Yes.
can, okay,
Mm.
what is the difference between ideally and, okay, that today we will be covering that topic. I have written ideally, we will be doing right now. So just wait for the time being, we will cover it. There are, ideally, it is an interactive development and learning environment. Basically, that means basically it is a place or a software where we will develop Python program and we will run the Python program. So it is a single place where we can create the program and I mean execute the program. Any program you write, not only the Python, any language, Java, Scala, .NET, or I mean C Sharp, any language, you write a program, you don't simply create a program. After that, you will be running that program. When the program runs, that time you get the output. So we will discuss all that topic. So for the time being, I have written here, I will be covering it today. Sorry, I mean, sir, I saw last class you told us but about the change of the directory path of our Python file. Do we need to do it or can we just leave it in the download file? Look, and let me tell you, today we will be actually working right now. Let me go step by step. Let me go step. I will be answering all your question if you are putting it over here. Your question, look up. We uh, I have given you a delivery. You just downloaded, unzipped, and kept it somewhere. Let it be there for the time being. We will change the folder name because that folder name is your batch name. It is quite lengthy. very long and all. It is practically, it is a bit not useful to keep the name, such a long name and all. So what we will do, we will arrange everything today, but let us continue from where we left with. We have got a workflow that we will follow it. Look, initially what we didn't discuss, we simply discussed about the course. The very first day, first time we discussed the course, you and me together doing. Okay, we discussed it. And in for that thing. Now look here, you keep your this is the project I give you. This is the project where it is okay. This is the file. I mean, this is the file I give you. You downloaded, extracted. You will be getting something like this. Something like this. What you need to do, you keep this into one of your, copy it into one of your working directory. This is my first batch, second batch, you are the second batch, you are the third batch for AI and ML. This is the folder I give you. Everything is over here for all the modules. I haven't given other modules, only the Python I have given you for the time being. Now, what you need to do, you simply go to simply what I want you to do, take a copy, right click, copy, and go to any place. In my case, it is home. Under the home, I can put it over here. Let us say under or here, let me create one more folder for you. Look, I create a folder called AIML just for the, you can write any name you want. That is up to you. Under the AIML, you simply say paste. So you got it over here. You just taken a copy. Now what do you need to do? Instead of keeping this all this bloody name, lengthy name and all, you can keep it your own name. Whatever you feel correct. Let us do it. You are free to do anything you want. Let us say my AI, ML, or whatever. You are free to do it. And don't change it every now and then. My AI, ML, or you can say AI, ML. Always I prefer underscore, not a hyphen. Why I will tell you later why the hyphen and why the underscore. Underscore is the one Python loves, prefer to have. AI ML course. Okay, AI ML course. That's it. Very simple name. Very simple name. This is where you need to work. So under the home, under the AI ML, you have got your course. Pretty simple. Now I will show you how to do it in Windows also. This is the same way in your Linux and Mac OS, you need to do it. Now, if you are on Windows, I don't have the Windows, I'm not on Windows. What you need to do, you go to your C colon, go to the C colon, go to the C colon. Now, let us say this is your C colon. Let us say this is your C colon. Same way, you right click and say new folder, give it AIML. If you wish, you can give any name you want. Then, once you given the AIML, you open that. This is, I'm talking about Windows C colon, C colon. Under the C colon, you created a folder called AIML, and under that, you paste your folder which unzipped folder, and if possible, if you are comfortable that way, no problem for me, or to give it a small some name. I just given that name because that is the batch name they have given. So I kept it that way. But you are free to do it anything you wish. Anything you wish. So this is your folder. Now you see, once you are here, once you are here, in the case of the Windows, let me tell you, look, this is for Windows people. Windows, you open a PowerShell. And remember, uh, open a PowerShell. You go to your to the Windows Win plus search, Win plus R or whatever. You get your search. There you write PowerShell, Power. PowerShell. Okay, PowerShell. You on the PowerShell, you right click and you say run as administrator. PowerShell will be open something like this. Something like this. I don't know. And something like this. System 32. Okay. This is the PowerShell. Or if you not happy with your this thing, it will open, you open your command line. Simply into the Windows, you go to that search, there you write CMD. It will directly open a black screen. Something like this, something like this. Look, I will show you something like this, something like this. Okay, now 1 minute. Okay, look at, so that black screen is something we call a command line in Microsoft, or a PowerShell you can open. I prefer PowerShell, not command line. Command line will be deprecated very soon. You need to work with a PowerShell. PowerShell is the way to go if you are on Windows. Those who are on Mac OS, Linux, we call it a terminal. It is pretty simple. Pretty simple. If you say Control T, it will open something like this. Look, I will open a new thing. Look, this is that. This is what we call a terminal in Linux. But in Microsoft PowerShell and command line, we call it a command line something. This is, now let me tell you what is this. What is a command line? Command line, it is a utility. It is a software command line from which, from which, from which you can you communicate with the operating system. If you want to talk to your operating system, say Windows, say Linux, say Mac OS, if you want to communicate, if you want to talk to, if you want to deal with an operating system, you need to go to command line, PowerShell, or terminal. This is in Windows. This is for Windows, command line and PowerShell. Both are different. I prefer PowerShell. I told you how to open it. And those who are on Linux like Ubuntu or whatever, the Linux or Mac OS, we call it a terminal. That is and what is why do we use it? Pretty simple. If I want to talk to or communicate, I'm sorry, communicate with the operating system. Now the question is, what is operating system? Look at, now let me go bit detail. I'm not I'm not going into hardware, software, or nothing, but simply making you understand when you buy a computer, it is a plain hardware. Plain hardware. When I say hardware, when I say hardware, there will be storage, that is your hard disk. There will be RAM. There will be a RAM, that is your memory. And you have got a storage, and that is your hard disk, hard disk, hard disk. Okay, hard disk. This is your random access memory. That is what we call a memory. And I'm just talking about the prominent component. There are many components in the hardware. I'm not getting into it. What I am telling, the one with which we deal with, and the third one is a processor. Processor. This is what we call CPU. That is Central Processing Unit. This is the place where all the processing happens. So these are the three things we have got. There are many. There are many. I just omitted. There are many. There are buses. There are so many things. I'm not getting into it. I'm interested in hard disk where we will store all our files, folders, all that stuff. Then there is a RAM. Then there is processor, which will process. Now, this is all about hardware. But how do I talk to hardware? I am a user. How do I talk to the hardware? You cannot talk directly to the hardware. There is an interface. There is something in between you and the hardware. That is what we call operating system. Operating system. Maybe many people are aware of all these things, but for those who are not aware, just telling you. So there is an operating system. Operating system is something between you, user, and your hardware. Hardware. So the link is clear. For you, the link is clear. This is your hardware, and all this stuff will be there in a bare metal. When you buy a hardware, all these things will be there. Now, how do you are the user who is going to, this is your machine. I'm sorry, always I don't worry when I write a wrong thing. This is the hardware. This is your machine. This is your machine. Okay, machine, or which contains the hardware. How do you talk to it? This is the place where the operating systems like, so in order to talk to it, you install Windows 11, Windows 10, or, oh, sorry, or you may do it Linux, or you have got your Mac OS, okay. Mac OS. Okay, these are the operating system with which we communicate with your machine, I mean hardware. Now, how do I communicate? This is the place. To communicate, user communicates with hardware. Hardware hardware. When you install an operating system like Windows, Linux, Mac OS, you get something called here. They give you what is this? What do you call a command line, PowerShell, all this stuff. Your operating system will give you this, what the command line or PowerShell in the case of the Windows, or terminal in the case of Linux and Mac OS. Now you are ready to communicate Let us say, how do I communicate? Look, let me close this. In your case, it is PowerShell or a command line. In the Linux and Mac OS, I simply go here and I say new window. I got it. This is my terminal. I call it a command line in Linux. Now, look, you can see my name here. User, I have never changed my name, and it is a user only. I kept and all that stuff. This is the computer name and the user who is logged in. Now you see, how do I communicate? Now I may ask you, and this command may not work in your command line, but in PowerShell in Windows. But if you are on Linux and you are this thing, Mac OS, there is a command, and nobody asking me how to, from the command line, how do we communicate? For that thing, we have got commands. Using these commands, we will be communicating. Suppose, look here, if I want to, let me say, I create, let me, if whatever may be the folder I have given you, the first folder is for the operating system. Here in the Linux and in the Windows, I have given many cheat sheet you to be familiar with Windows command. Those who are on Windows, they can use this and get familiar with the commands. Look, you can, there are whatever they have written, CD, BD, all that stuff. They are the commands. So you can rename the file, you can delete the file. It is horrible. Take care that way. And there are many I have given. There are many Windows command. Get familiar with it, because it is, I don't get time to teach you the operating system commands of whatever may be it. We will learn it as we go ahead. That is the precise reason I give you for Windows. I have given enough commands. Look here, enough commands. You can go through any of them. Take a small one and read it and apply it. Don't delete anything. That is horrible. Okay, so don't try dangerous commands. Use the simple ones. You can do it. You can do it. There is nothing I teach you what is this, what is that. But formally, and there is another one, you click this, you go there, you can work with it. Beautiful. Now go to the Linux. Equally, I have given the commands. The commands, these are the commands typically we use in in Linux or Mac OS. If not, this is syllabus. Um, okay, you can read all these things. I can give you enough these kind of cheat sheets if you want. Cheat sheets. Now, I go a bit wayward. I talk too much. We won't be able to finish. Look here. Now you got an idea. You have got your machine. You have got your the respective the operating system, and you are familiar with your what you call the command line. Now, from the command line, using the command, you communicate. Let me show you how do I communicate in my Linux. Look, first of all, I'm asking him pwd, and remember, this command line or a terminal is not the Python. Many people have given me other day, they have given me many screenshot and all. all of you are very much confused about one thing. Not all of you, not all of you. I'm sorry. Many of you, those who given me, they are a bit confused with the command line and Python shell. Python shell is a particular shell for Python. You can work with Python only. There you can run your operating system commands. The command line commands you cannot fire from Python. Look, now I am in command line. Command line, I simply write pwd, means display where I am currently. Currently, where I am staying, in which folder I am, in which directory I am. So if you do it, it will say in Linux, if you are on this thing, now this is the way you communicate. I communicate with the operating system using the command line because operating system in turn talk to hardware, correct? So these are the one of the command line command is this thing. Suppose I want to create a folder, a directory I want to create. So what I will do, whether it is Windows or Linux, command is same. mkdir, and I say go p. I say go p. Okay, and it is created. Okay, now you say cd go p, you are going into that folder. Now if you say pwd, and remember always you don't need to type everything, it's all available in the history. If you that up arrow key, if you press it, all the old commands you will get. pwd is there. Now if you are asking where I am currently, he will say under home, under the user, under the gopi, you are here. That's it. If you do the same thing, what do? You go to your Windows, the PowerShell. Okay, you go to PowerShell and you are here. Here, and remember, in the case of this thing, Windows, this is the way it is. The last character will be like this. But in the case of the Linux and Mac OS and all, it will be $sign. That means this is from where you need to fire the commands. Fire the commands. Okay. Here I can say, now I created a folder. If you want to go back to user from gopi, you can say cd go, oh sorry, always small character. cd, two steps, I mean one step back. You are currently in home user gopi, you are saying cd dot dot. That means you gone back where you were. Now if you fire the pwd, it will say you are here. You can go back again to the home. You can go back to the home again. Now you are under the root. Under the root. If you say pwd, you are under the root. This is the Linux structure. Fundamental root directory is this. Okay, no problem. Same way, if you go to your Windows, there by default you can see this character here. Look at this character, not a dollar, not a dollar. You are here. Now what do? Remaining here, you simply say pwd. It will show you where you are. You will get it. Do it. You will get it. Now, never ever work here. Never ever work here. By default, I told you this is not the place you need to work. You go to, from here, here you simply say cd dot dot. Even in Windows also, the command is same. So it will go here. It will go here. From it will go one step down. One step down. What is that command? You are here. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. C colon. C colon. Now again you say cd dot dot. You are. This is the Microsoft, I mean Windows root directory C colon. You can work at D colon, C colon, E colon, whatever may be available. You can work with it. Normally, people don't work with the C colon because that drive is meant for system related. But if you are on it, what do you need to do? Look up. Now, if you say, look up, C colon, here you get something like this. You simply say PWD, it will say C colon. This is where you are. Now what do you do? You simply, whatever we have run it over there, say mkdir, you give your name, whatever in the name, in your name. In your name, you create a folder. Let us say your name is Imran. Imran. And there was a guy in the last batch, Imran. Okay. Make a dir, Imran. Or let us say Python dev, Python hyphen. Don't write a hyphen, always prefer a Python dev. So it created. Now what do you need to do? Under the C colon, you simply write cd Python dev, Python dev, change, go to that directory. Now if you say, you will be something like this. You will be something like this. Pretty simple. Simple Python. Oh, sorry. Okay, C colon, and you will be here. You will be here. Pretty simple. So this is your working directory. Here you copy your folder, the one which I have given you. Whatever the way you want to do, you can do it. So basically, whatever the folder I have given you, here you give it your name. Let us say I will give Gopi. This is Gopi's folder. Okay, under the Gopi's folder, here I have copied that AI ML course, the folder I give you. You rename it, you get everything here. Now you can you see. We want to go here. We want to go here. And the fundamental, okay, this is where we need to start today. Okay, we are getting late. Now, you simply say properties, property, it will give you where you are under the home, under the user, Gopi AIML course, the module 2, programming language. Under the programming language, it is Nimi. I'm sorry, a fundamental programming. So this is where you are. So what you need to do? Simply you can copy it, and you be here. Let us say when you open your PowerShell, you will be here. You will be here. Okay, okay. PowerShell. You simply paste it. You are this thing. It will go there directly. That simple it is. So first of all of you, my intention, my objective, I tell you, have your own working directory. I mean, common working directory, current working directory. Never ever work anywhere. If you don't know how to do it, I will guide you. Only thing you need to present. I will show you for once. If somebody wants, I can show you to one. Now, wait a minute. Have your own working directory. Then paste whatever the delivery I have given, paste it over the, give it a new, rename it with some useful name which you prefer. That's it. Now we can work on it. So my question to all of you, let me know, may I know the reason for this directory change practice? Directory change practice. Look at, no, there is no practice, nothing. My practice is simple. You create your own one current working directory with your name and all. Once you did it, you paste the folder which I gave you, paste it over there, rename it, finish, you can start working in that. That is your current working setup. If you are asking what is this change practice, look at, there is a convention. You can't work over here. Look at, I don't have the command line or a PowerShell in Windows here. I'm not on Windows. Look up. When I let me close this. Let me exit. I open a command line in Linux. Look at, I am working. I'm staying here. You are not supposed to work here. This is a user directory. By default, when you log in, you go to the user directory. User directory is not meant for any development. It is a personal directory. Same way, when you log in to PowerShell, when you go to PowerShell, you will be here by default. And remember, let me tell you, you are not supposed to work in a system 32 folder. You can't. That is why I told you to create a folder structure like this. Simple. So you are your own. This is the practice generally. Anywhere you go, everywhere you go, you create your own folder. Under that folder, you create many things. Let us say this is C colon. Okay, my name is, I created a folder called Gopi. Under the Gopi, I have got many folders. I can show you here. Look in let me say, here there is a Gopi folder is there. Gopi. Okay. So change directory to Gopi. Under, now you see there is nothing. PWD. And I create one more folder. One is make dir Python. I write a small case Python dev. This is for Python development. Now I say make dir Java Java development. Okay. Now, if you say, look, how do you check inside a directory? There is a command in your Windows. You can write dir. Show me the directory, the list, what is inside a directory, dir, small case, dir, or even a capital will also work. Dir, when you write dir, it will show you whatever may be. Now, but in Linux, it is ls minus l or l, whatever, l. So it will say here there is your AI ML course and there is Java development, Python development, whatever. Then wherever you want to go, you go. Let us say I want to go to AI ML CD, AI, then ML. You simply don't write everything. You simply write the first two characters and press your tab. Look at whether you are in Windows or Linux or Mac OS, you simply write one or two characters and press tab. It will write it for you. AI ML course. This is what we call the of this is what we call tab completion and all. I mean prompt completion. It is helping you to write. That is the meaning. Okay, now you are here. Now you write ls minus lr, ls minus l or dir in Windows. Here I get everything, but I kept it in over here. So if you are asking me the practice, this is the general practice people follow. This is what you need to learn. It is not, it is a good practice that this is the practice. So else, initially you may get a bit tough time, but I will help you. Now it is the time to attend your question. So I hope I have answered you. So I create my own directory and work it here. Okay, let me see. AI, ML, IP, PWD. Okay, you keep it your name, no problem. But no issue. This is in Linux. This is your username. And what is this tilde symbol? Tilde, 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 tilde. This one, this one. Tilde means /home and user, what is that, Hafisa, and under that there is a folder AI hyphen ML hyphen YP and all, and dollar, that means you are now. If you write ls minus l or lr and all, ls, you write ls over here, you get all the contents of that folder. Okay, so I did answer it. In Windows, can I manually go to the file? You can also do it, sir, and create the folder. But now let me tell you, I'm happy. I told you from the beginning, if you are not comfortable at the command line, you simply go to your the C colon C right, simply say, look at, go back, let me delete it, go P. I let me create. Look, I right click new folder. Simply say Gopinathan, Gopinathan. Okay, a folder. Again, you open it, click. Simply say the Python development, all the Python development I will be doing in this folder. Okay. Then you create a Java development, create a new folder, in Java development. All right, no problem, no problem. But now comes the true moment of truth. Look at, they have given Windows File Explorer and a GUI mechanism you to create the folder, directory, whatever may be it. You can do it. Then you may think why this man is talking about the command line, PowerShell, all that stuff. We need to learn the commands and all appropriate commands we need to memorize. And remember my simple reply. You are a developer. You are a programmer. You are a developer. You develop applications, a software application. You are not somebody. Look at all this GUI, graphical user interface, like the File Explorer and all this. It is created for those who are not technical people. Those who are, suppose you give it to your home, your sister, your mother, your wife, or somebody else using your brother and all, they are not technically savvy. So they may use these kind of things. But you are a developer, sir. When I see somebody is working at a command line, equally I can understand this is the real a developer guy. Because those who are relying on nothing wrong it, you can use it. Nothing wrong. I'm giving you the both the options, and my recommendation, my preference is for command line, because from here onwards, you are going to live with the command line. Ignoring the command line, it is a suicide. Never do that. Be familiar with it. Initially, there will be some pinpricks, but you will be all right. People will always prefer easy things. No one, very rarely, I have seen people approach the things in the hard way. Hard way will persist, because when you develop very big time application, your Windows or this file explorer is not going to help you in nothing. It will help you, but you are a developer, sir. Let us behave professionally. That is why I told you. You have got both the options. Okay. Now, in Windows, you can. Now you see here there is, in Windows, it appears something like this. Is this correct? Yes, when you write PWD, you are asking, you are communicating with the operating system from the, who is this? Kamalesh. Okay. Okay. Because I have never seen such name in here. Okay. No problem. No problem. Because normally I get some other, I mean, Malay names. Anyway, I don't have any kind of this thing towards any name, any country, any people. For me, you are all my friends. I don't have any difference of any sort. I just seen it, that is nothing. Look up. When you write PWD, you are firing a command line command. What is that PWD? PWD means what? Show me where I am. So it is telling you, look, you are under C colon. Under that, there is users and the Kamalesh. Under that document, never be under the document. That is only for storing the document. Never ever work with the documents. Never do it. Never do it. So this gentleman who sent me this message, what do you need to do? For you, look at, you are here. C colon users, Kamalesh documents. Don't be there. What do you need to do? There is a hard thing. I will teach you both. Because, and remember, I'm not a Windows guy. I don't know much. You can simply write Windows space backslash enter. Directly you go to your C colon. You don't need to, you are here, where you are here, CD, sorry, C colon, then what is users, under the users, there is Kamalesh, then under here, there is a document. Here, PWD command told you that you are here. Never be here, never be here. What do you need to do? Here, there is, you simply write CD and a backslash. Directly you will go to C colon. Or what do you need to do? Simply say in CD, it will take you over here. It will take you over here. Okay. Now what do you need to do? Again, you say CD, come to the C column. Whichever the way you want, look at, I prefer this command. Directly, you go to C column. Or you can step by step, you can go back to the C column. Under the C column, you create a folder, something, whatever, maybe your name, and you write, let us say, mkdir, Python, my Python, or whatever. You simply write my Python, my underscore Python, whatever. you create, then you say C colon, oh, sorry, C colon, oh, capital, I'm sorry, C colon, you are here. Eh? Once you created, you are here. Then you say CD, my, and press tab, or you can write my Python. Now you are under C colon my Python. You are ready to go. You are ready to go. Your prompt, we call it a prompt, Windows prompt. I mean, Windows OS prompt. I mean, a command line prompt. If you are on this thing, Linux, it will be $sign. So you are here. Did I answer you, gentlemen? Did I answer you? You need to give me some kind of response that in Windows it will appear something like this. Is this correct? Is this correct? And now there is one more. So I can work on from here. Now on right. What is that? C colon Python dev make dir. Okay, okay, very good, very good. And inside YP hyphen AIML, all the folders I give you must be there. This is our AI related, what is that? The course material which I give you, and let us work over there. We don't need to make separate places for keeping the document and keeping our programs. Let us be in the same place and be in the same place. So coming back, somebody else is the question, why we cannot use the existing folder to save our Python practice, such as documents, such as document. Is there any risk? Look, we document. I haven't given you any document. I have given you a file, a zip file, sir. It is a zip file. When you unzip it, you get a folder, not documents. You get a folder or a directory. Both are different. People are using it interchangeably, but there is a subtle difference. But for the time being, let us say both are same. There is a subtle difference. And if you want to make it clear, I can clear it, but I will do it later. Let us a folder, and that folder name in your case is your batch name. Batch name. What is the batch name? Your batch name. This is your batch name. And where it is? Oh, this is your batch name. This is your batch name. I simply copied this. I simply copy this. You can keep it same. You can keep it same, but there is a problem, sir. There are spaces in between. Windows or any operating system will not entertain this kind of blank space. So either you keep it this way and remove the blanks like this, or why do we need to keep it all these things? Keep it simple, finished, because this is your folder. So did I make it clear to you anymore? Yes, all the file is in the, okay, now we are set up. We are set up. Now, anybody has got, yes, sir, all the files. Any question from anybody? Yes, all the files. Okay, great. Now, if you have got a question, you need to write it. I hope I have answered all of your queries. If you are not happy with it, you can ask me again. Ask me again. Now you see, let us go to our agenda today. We installed the Python 3. That step is over. Now you have got your respective command line, PowerShell, terminal, and all. I told you what is hardware, what is an operating system, and who you are. What is the relationship? How do you work with it? Look at everything get processed here. And this is your interface, your command line. That is the command line from which you communicate. You tell everything to your operating system. Operating system in turn talk to the hardware because you don't know how to talk to the hardware. There are ways I can talk to the hardware. There are ways, but generally a developer should not talk to hardware. Developer has got their operating system command line from which they fire the commands. Like there are many, I told you to see the contents of a directory or a folder. And remember, I used it interchangeably again. Look at folder is something what you see in your GUI, that Windows File Explorer. This is a folder. Look at this is a folder. There are many folders. These are all GUI. There are folders and there are files. Inside the folder, there are let me open this. Inside the folder, there are many folders, and there are again files inside the folder. There are many. Recursively it goes down. So this is what we typically call a folder system. But then what is a directory? Of your hardware, your operating system talk in terms of directory. It will never talk in terms of folders. For at an operating system level, it's all directory, no folders. Folders for you, for the users. So don't get confused. Both are different. At an operating system level, it's all directory, subdirectory. But when you are working with the GUI kind of this, you can, but remember, there is no hard and fast rule. You can use both. But try to understand the difference. Okay, now you see, let us say you are here. And this is the folder. This is the folder you created, and you need to understand the path or location. The path or the location. What is that? What is that path or a location? That is where is your folder? Let us say I have got the C under the C column. There is Gopi. Under the Gopi, there is a say YP. What is that? YPAIML. Okay. So this is the path. I want to go here. But when you log into the PowerShell, you are here. You are here. Okay. So what do you need to do? When you are in PowerShell, simply paste it over here and write a CD command, change directory. Look here, you are talking to operating system. So you are telling directory. You are not telling change folder. No. At an operating system level, directories are prevalent, not your folder. Folder, you and me talk. Okay. Now, CD, you are telling right now I am here. Okay. Let me go to my working directory. I want to work. So when you write it this way, you can put this also. If you don't put, no problem. If you write it, you will go to this directory directly, and your prompt will come over here. If you are on Windows, now if you say pwd, sorry, here, you say pwd, it will say this path. Or if you say dir, show me all the contents of this folder. What is this folder? YPAIML folder. What are all there? That is dir. List the content of this directory. Directory. Look at when you talk to the operating system, you are talking in terms of directory, not folders. Okay, I believe you got it. Now you see, once you are here, so it will show you all that content, blah, blah, all that the folders, directory or whatever, it will show you one by one. So you learned PWD, you learned dir. These are all Windows operating system command. And now look here. Let us say you are here. You are here. Sorry, you are here. Many people other day made mistake like when you are here, when you write Python, because you installed Python, you simply, if you want to go to Python shell, and remember, command line is not a Python shell. When you write Python and press enter, it will take you something like this is Python shell. This is not operating system OS command line. No, don't, you cannot. Many people are hiring PWD here, dir. These are command line commands, sir. How can you write a Python command? Python commands are very different. Here, it is a Python is a programming language. Here, you can do anything. Let us say, I want to add two numbers and display it. So you add the two numbers, 3 plus 4, and how do you display anything? There is a print function. Print means display, show. So any function will have this, make it very clear. Suppose I have got another function called input, 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 oh sorry, input, input, input function. When I say function, you will have two parentheses. We will discuss it later. Now you have got a print 3 plus 4. This will work. It will give you 7. And it will go, the prompt will be shown. You can fire another Python commands, not your operating system command. Now you see, here I say, simply, I say print, I simply say, okay, simply say hi. I put it into a string because any string for Python, anything you put it in double quote or a single quote, it is a string. It is a text. You can put it a single quote or double quote, so it will print hi. Now you see, if you want to come out of the this thing, what do you need to do? You press Control and Z. So I mean Z, Control Z. I will write it over here. So anybody here, and they want to exit, Control Z. Or you can write Control D, Control Z, and all. So when you do it and press this, you will be back to this. You will be back to command line. This is your command line, sir, not your Python shell. Python shell is different. That is for Python programming. And remember, we don't do any programming in the Python shell. We have got other mechanism. Is this clear? Is this clear? A question, why cannot we use existing folders to save? Is there any risk? No risk. It is not a good practice. You can write, you can go, you can do with it. All these files is in yes, clear. Look up to this gentleman. Those who are asking any risk, there is no risk at all. Then why? I'm talking from a point of good practice. You need to practice what is good for you. That will lead into many confusion. Now, ultimately, I'm going to, this is, suppose you are somebody. He, in the C column, he created in his name, he created, say, Imran, Kamalesh, Gopi, whatever. A folder he created inside, he copied our folder and renamed it to something like YP, ML and all. This is the starting point. Always, every day, you come to this from the, come to this place, okay? Come to this place here. You don't think using a file explorer you can work. File explorer, it is actually meant for non-technical people, sir. So forget about it. You can do it, no issue. I will not I'm not preventing anybody from doing it. Whichever way you feel easier, you can do it. But end of the day, you are a developer, sir. Show the capability of the developer. And going further, you need to work with the command line, sir. So don't shy away from it. Take it. Okay. Now you see. Now, okay. Now, actually, I'm missing my points. Here. Python, you played at the when you using the command line, at the command line, whether it is a PowerShell or wherever, you go to your own and this thing, and you simply write a Python 3. If you are on Linux and Mac OS, if you are on Windows, you have got two options. Either you write Python or py shortcut, and it will take you to the Python shell. I have already shown you the Python shell. You play around, you fire anything you wish, and there is a lot of things you can do, but because of the lack of the time, I'm not doing too much. Okay, we have got other work to do. So, and to come out, you can say Control plus Z or Control plus D. If anything will work, to then you will be from the Python shell. From the Python shell, you will go back to the command line, your command line. Okay. If you press it, you will fall back to the command line. Now you see, run Python commands in the shell. That you have already done it. Now it is the time for us to write a program. We are becoming a programmer. We are going to write a program. By the way, nobody did ask me, what do you mean by a program? What do you mean by a program? What is a program? What is programming? Or what is the role of the Python? Python is a programming language. Then what is a programming language? Then what is programming? Then what is program? You should have asked all these questions that we will discuss. Now, before getting into it, I will discuss all that stuff when if there is any question, you need to give me some kind of hint so that I understand it. There is only 39 people. There was 45. Anyway, I'm not worried. It is all up to you because taking the attendance is not my job. Whoever are there, I will work with them, deal with them. People will have problems. They may be still stuck at their office, maybe in traffic, and so, okay, all right. Let us write a program. Before write the fifth point, okay? And remember, I'm going a bit fast, and if you have got any doubt, I will stop it. And I will clarify as much as possible with me. I will try to make you understand. And if you keep mum, if you keep quiet, then that is a terrible thing. If you don't know, stand up and say, hey, I didn't understand. What is this? You have got every right to ask. It is your privilege. Okay. Now I'm not repeating the same thing. Ask, because in the last two batch, I had a bad time. They never ask anything. So I don't get an idea what whatever I'm talking, is it really people get it in the right spirit? I don't know. So that makes me a bit uneasy. That is why. Yeah, okay. So look, I can do all these things. Look, open this, do this, that, this, blah, blah, blah. I can finish it with in a faster pace. But that is not a good thing. Okay, now let us come back. Let us write. What is the program? Look here. Why do you use a computer? Computer you use to solve some problem. So you have got a problem. Oh, sorry. And you have got a problem. Sorry. And you have got a problem to solve. And for that problem, you create a solution that is your program that you write in the form of a program. What you are writing as a program is the solution to the problem you have got. Now, let us be very simple. Let us, my problem is that I have got two variable. I mean, there is a one chapter for variables. It is a big thing in any computer language, not only Python. Variable is a big thing. I'm not getting into the details of a variable. Variable is nothing but a storage location in your memory. In your memory, it is a storage location, because I was watching closely. Nobody did ask me anything when I said, in the hardware, there is storage, your hard disk, and there is a RAM, and there is a processor which will process it will compute, it will calculate, it will process your whatever. Look, a computer works on a simple idea. You give the input, your data, in the form of some data, and your computer will process, you get output. This is the way that typically computation happens. You give some data as input. This input, in the input, your CPU. This is your CPU, your processor. It process. Then what is this input? That is the data. That is the data. You give it, and this is the output. And again, your output is also data. Output is also data. You give some input, it will process, it will give some data that you treat it as an output. For example, look, I have got a two variable. Let us say x is equals to x. Actually, it is not a good practice to write a character as a variable, but for the simplicity, brevity, let me write x equal to 10. X is a variable, it store the value 10. 10 is the value of this of the x currently. And there is another variable called y. That variable value has got 5. Now, what is the processing? Processing is x plus y. X plus y is the processing. You know, It is a basic arithmetic addition. You are adding two integers. But here it is a variable, but ultimately your variable x contain value 10 and your the variable, other variable y contains the value 5. Okay, now this is the processing. You add. So what is the processing here? Arithmetic addition. Addition. You can do subtraction. You can do subtraction, multiplication, whatever may be it. Look, this is your processing. When you add, what will be the output? Output is no more your 10 and y. It will be something like 15. Again, that is also a data. But output is not equal to what is your inputs. Correct? Are you getting me? Are you clear with it? If you have clear, I'm catching up well so far. You need to look up. Anyway, okay, thank you. Look up. So computer works, but we store our files. Whatever I give you, the delivery, you kept that zip file in a folder. That folders or a directory is what we call your storage, your hard disk. Everything, it goes into hard disk. Okay. Now you see, you have seen CPU, that is processing. Then what is the role of the RAM here? What is I told you these three are very important for a fundamental processing of a computation. So where you will use a RAM? Where you will use the RAM? Can anybody tell me? I was watching. Is anybody asking? And on the hard disk we will store, and CPU will process. And what is the role of the RAM? Can anybody tell me? This is what RAM all about. Because this is fundamental. If you missed this point, then you are lost. Anybody, please tell me, why do we random access memory? What does it serve? That I know. It is a random access, random. It's all, there are meaning. People and keeps the data temporarily. That is the point. That is the point. RAM to store temporarily. That is the point. Why do you use temporary? Why do you use temporary? Why can't you write it into your hard disk? So it will be permanent. Anything you write it into faster access. Why do you access faster? Look, now you need to understand the concept of running a program. I just keep it aside for the time being because we will have the break right now. So I need to break it. So, and I will tell you what is the role correctly. Before that, based on this thing, let us write a small program. Let me say, look, what do you need to do? What do you need to do? I simply, if you are, let us look here. I can do it at the command line. Look, here I am at the command line. Okay, I go to Python, and in my case, it is Python 3 because I am on Linux. Linux. So now I am in command, I'm in Python shell. Here I can write x equal to 10. Okay, I created a variable. Y is equals to 5. Okay, another variable I created at the command line. As you said, it's all temporarily storing in RAM. Now you see, I simply say print x plus y. Beautiful. It will say 15. So you created a simple program, arithmetic. You can make it this way. Print, you can write the total. This is a string. So I put it in a double quote, total, and it is my practice. I always put a colon and complete your quote. And here you can say a x plus y. Okay, it will give you the total, or you can write, or let us do one thing. X plus y z, there is another third variable to store the output, the total, the result. To store it, I'm using another variable called any name you can use. I simply write return z. Z is equals to x plus y. So you are doing an arithmetic. X plus y, you are x and y you have added, and whatever may be the output you got it, that you assigned to another variable called z. Correct? Z is a variable which will get the total of your computation x plus y. Pretty simple. Very simple. You add x and y, whatever may be it, whether it is 100, blah, blah, anything, it will directly go into this thing. Now you see, you take it from here. Instead of writing x plus y, you simply write z. Total, you can write a total of, or you write a total of 10 and 5 is, okay, z. Write it. Total of 10 and 5 is 15. Pretty good. Pretty good. Write it. If you want to write all these things, what I will do, I will copy it and I will paste it for you so that you can write it instead. Save the time. Save the time. And don't write that greater than 3 symbol. That is the Python shell prompt. Okay. Is Python similar to PowerShell? No, no, no. Python, PowerShell is a command line utility. Python is a programming language. And in the Python shell, it acts like a PowerShell. You fire the command, you get the response. But in reality, PowerShell or your command line or your terminal are not similar to Python. And remember, we are not going to work in Python shell. No, I'm making you to get familiar with certain things. That's it. Did you get it? Did you get it? Okay, and both are different. One is an operating system command line utility. Other one is a programming language, Python. Whatever I have shown, initially we are just playing at the PowerShell. I mean, sorry, Python shell. That is just to get familiar with it, to do it. Whatever the commands I have written, do it. Then I will discuss about the RAM, why RAM. So do it fast, all of you. And you can write x equal to 10. You give any number. Whatever I have written, you don't need to follow it. You are free to do it anything you wish. And let there be mistake, let there be error. We will fix it and we will learn. Okay, go ahead. Whatever I have pasted here, you simply write at the your PowerShell. Sorry, Python shell. And once you are done, you simply say Control Z Or if you are in Python shell, look up, you can say Control D, equally, it will throw you out of the Python shell. So please write it and write you play at the Python shell, play, all of you, do it, and let there be mistake. We will discuss. Then you don't need to worry. So please tell, if anybody has got any problem, you need to tell me. If anybody has got any problem, you need to tell me. Once you are clear with it, whatever you have written at the command line, like x equal to 10, y equal to 5, you added it, whatever may be the output, you have displayed it, beautiful. It's all working at the Python shell. Why can't we convert this thing into a program? This you are playing interactively. You write x equal to 10, then y is equals to 10. Interactively, you are writing. That is fine. But suppose if you are making a big application, it will be hundreds of thousands of lines. Do you think you can work at a Python shell? No. Answer is make a program. Answer is write a program. Don't work at a Python shell. How do we make a Python program? How do we write it? We will see it after your break. So there is a 30-minute break. Have the break and come back, and we will continue. So thank you very much. Have the break. So far, our course, we need to know the PowerShell and Python. Of course, answer is yes. If you are on Windows, you need to know PowerShell a bit. You will learn it intuitively, sir. You will learn it intuitively. You are not going to spare time and go and sit there, learn nothing. Everything you will learn on the fly. That is the way it is. So have the break, come back, we will discuss. Thank you. Eh? നിങ്ങൾ കാലത്ത്
ഞാൻ ഈ കടയിൽ നിന്ന് മേടിച്ചതാ അപ്പൊ അവൾക്ക് പോയില്ലല്ലോ അവിടുത്തെ പാലശ്ശേരി മേടിക്കില്ലല്ലോ
വേഗം മേടിക്ക് പോയിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ഏഴ് വിളിച്ചതായിരുന്നു ഒരു 18-ാം തീയതി നാട്ടിലേക്ക് കോഴിക്കോട്ടേക്ക് വരിക. അവിടുന്ന് മണ്ണാർക്കാട് പോയി അവിടെ അത് അനിയൻ വീട് നോക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അനിയത്തിയുടെ ഭർത്താവൊക്കെ ഒരെണ്ണം അയച്ചു തന്നുണ്ട് മുതലേട്ടന്. 8 സെന്റ് സ്ഥലത്ത് 4 ബെഡ്റൂം വീട് 45 ലക്ഷം. അനിയന്റെ വീടിന്റെ അടുത്ത് തന്നെയാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞത്. മുസ്ലിംസിന്റെ വീടാണ്. അതൊന്നും കുഴപ്പമില്ല. അതിനെന്തപ്പോ നമ്മള് മേടിക്കുകയല്ലേ, അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒന്നും നോക്കില്ല. അനിയന്റെ ഭർത്താവ് അവര് 18-ാം തീയതി വരുന്നുണ്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞേ. ഞങ്ങൾ മിക്കവാറും പോവും. ഡേറ്റ് അവര് പറയും. അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ വിളിച്ച് പറയാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു ഡേറ്റ്. അപ്പൊ ഒരു 15-ാം തീയതി പോവെന്ന് പറയാ നമ്മൾ അല്ലേ. നോക്കാം. അവര് അവിടേക്ക് നോക്കണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. ഇപ്പൊ വരാട്ടോ. ചേച്ചിക്ക് പാല്
ശരിക്ക് ആ സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ ആൾക്കാരും ബെസ്റ്റ് വിടുന്നില്ല.
ഇത്രയായി. Hello, can we start again? Hello, are you there? Can we start?
Yes.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, please come back, all of you. Mm, Let us start. Let us start with look. So we were talking about there is only 34 people. It was 39. And okay, now let us talk about writing a simple program. And before that, before I move, because I have given you enough material, my expectation is all the stuff which I give you, I won't be able to read and cover. Never. It is not possible. Whatever I'm talking, all this stuff, you will see it in my note, which I give you. So let me, for the first time, let me talk about, these are all, all this, let me delete all this stuff. Gopi, under the Gopi, I don't know this. So, oh, okay. So, okay, let this folder be here. Now you see, this is the folder. So under my root /home, look at all of you, please listen here. As I am on Linux, so under the home and user, that is my name, there is a folder called Gopi. Under the Gopi, there is AI/ML course. There is three folders. One is AI/ML, AI/ML course. AI/ML underscore course, whatever the name you're talking. If you are in, suppose if you are in Windows, remember, there it will be something like under the C colon, you create a folder called Gopi, whatever your name, and you put your AI/ML ML course. Okay, so this is the difference. And remember, in Linux, it's all forward slash. Make it very clear. In Linux, separator is a forward slash. In your Windows, separator is a backslash. Understand the difference? The separating your folders directory in your Windows, it is backslash and it is forward slash. If you work with the Linux, Unix, your Mac OS and all, there will be the forward slash. But in Windows, it is backslash. That different. Okay, now you go to this folder. Okay, whether it is in your this thing or Linux, let me look here. In my case, it is let me come out. Okay, come out. Okay, come out. Okay, there is one more is there. That also I'm just getting out. Look up. How do I work with it? Let us say we am working with this in my case. Okay, like you, I'm a student of your course. I have got the delivery. I downloaded, unset it, and I changed the name and copied over here. Same way in Windows also. Now I am ready to go. Now you see, let me, how do I work with it? Don't get confused. Many people are still, what is this changing directory, CD, VD? It's all you need to do it. There was a question last, somebody is asking whether we need to learn PowerShell. We need to know the PowerShell. PowerShell is a command line utility, sir. As a developer, you need to work with it, you need to know it. And about Python, that is the language which you make you to write programs meant for AI and ML, all that stuff. So Python you need to know as a language, yes. And PowerShell is the utility you will be using to communicate with the operating system. To answer you, it is yes. And it is only a beginning, sir. There are many things to learn. Many things to learn. Now, what do you do? Look here. I open a command line. In my case, terminal. And by default, I am here in home user. I need to go to GoP. So what I will do, I simply say change directory GoP, and here itself you can write AI. Either you write it this way, then you write change directory AI ML. Okay, the twice you can change it, or one time you can change it. It's all, it will work. Now you are here. Now if you say PWD, you are in home user GoP AML. Whether you are in Windows, it's all very simple thing. Okay, now you are here. Now you see, remaining here, if you say dir in Windows or in Linux, whatever may be it here, ls minus l, it will show you whatever may be the folders you have got. Folders you have got. Mine, there is a module 1, module 2, module 3, all that stuff is there. Now, let me remain here and let me go to using your this thing. Under the home, there is a GoP. Under the GoP, there is AI ML course is here. 1 minute. AI ML course is here. Now I click on it. Same thing you can see. Whatever you see here, you can see it over here. You can see it over here. Now look at, you see all these things here. You see the same thing here. Now let me create a folder. let me create a folder for the, I mean, I'm just creating another folder called mkdir general. Generally, whatever I want to do it generally or miscellaneous. Whatever I want to do it, I will do it in general. Okay. And it say change directory general. You can give any name you want. Okay. Now, here if I say ls minus l or dir command, there is nothing. Just created a folder or a directory. There is nothing. If you say pwd, or you will be here. Now, let us write this program which you created earlier as a program. Look here, the Python shell, it is for just testing and all. It is not a place where you can create applications, create programs. No. How can you write 100,000s of line of code in the command line? You will be go mad. So all that stuff you can let us do a program. And remember, in your case, where you will write the program, if there is no, if you are not using Python shell, where you will write the program. If you are on Windows, simply write this command. Simply write this command. Suppose you are here. Okay. You are here. Okay. You are here in the command line, or your PowerShell, whatever. You simply write Notepad. Notepad is a text editor. If you want to edit any text, if you want to create a text, you can. So it's a Notepad. You have seen it. In my case, look, there are many Notepad like you. This is a Notepad. This is, I can say new. Look, it is a Notepad. I can write anything I want. It is a text, only for a text. You cannot play with the images, nothing, only the text. So what I will do here. So this is a text pad. In Linux, we call it a text pad. I will show you. Wait a minute. I close it. Look at this is a I keep the cursor here. It is a right. It is written text editor. There is another one, Sublime. You can use Atom. You can use Notepad. Notepad will be there for you. And when you install Windows, there will be Notepad. So no problem with it. So what do you need to write? You are saying, hey, open the Notepad and with the open the text editor. What is that? Notepad. I'm talking about those who are on Windows, and write, let us say the name of the program is first, my first program, or first. For simplicity, simply write first. And any program you write it in Python, it must have an extension called .py. If you create it as a Java, it will be .java, .rtf, rich text file, .pdf, it is a PDF file. So that way, when you create a Python file, it must end with an extension called .py. So you write Notepad first .py. When you press enter, Notepad will be open like this. You can see the Notepad will be open. So as I am not in Windows, what I will do, I will simply open my Notepad. Say, look here, I create a new document. In my case, in Linux, here, this is my Notepad. This is my Notepad. Okay, 1 minute. This is my Notepad. Here, whatever I have written in the Python shell, let me write it over here and make it a program. Simple. Already, look up here. I will write a variable called x equal to 10, pretty simple. Y is equals to 5. Okay, Z, this is the processing. Z is equals to x plus y. Then, oh, sorry. Nobody's telling me when I'm making a mistake. Okay, Z is equals to x plus y. So you can write print. This is the output you are displaying. You simply say the total of or whatever sum of, you write anything you wish, sum of the what is that, x and y is, you write whatever. Okay, and I close this thing, put a comma, then your what is that output, sum of your stored in z. That's another variable which stores the output of the your processing. When you process, you get an output that is stored in this. Now you see, this is my first Python program. I simply say save, and I where I am, I in home. Under home there is something called Gopi. Under Gopi there is AIML, and there is general. There is general. There I am writing first dot py. That's it. Now look at the way the color has changed, because the moment your editor, text editor here, text editor knows that it is a Python program, he has given the colors to differentiate. Beautiful. Now this is your first program. You don't need to leave the space, but for a brevity and for a clarity, better leave the space. Your first program, you go to your file and you simply say Control Z. It will be, anytime you modify, you simply say Control plus S. Control plus SS, save. Okay, or you go here and say save. In your case, Notepad, it will be different, that you know how to save it and all. If you don't know, please ask me. Now, once I created my program, look here, I go here. In the general, when I write dir, there was nothing. If I say ls minus l, or in your case, dir, if you write, you can see my program line over here. First dot py. It is here. If you want to see it, there is a command in Linux, not in Windows. If you want to see the content, you can see, say, cat first.py. Look, this is the content of that file program. Now everything is set. How do you run a program? Whether it is, if it is on your own Windows, you simply write a Python or py, both will work. But as I am on Linux, I need to write Python. Then what is the name of the program? Name of the program is first.py. First.py. Look, it will give you there is a problem. Let it be. Let there be problem. We will solve it. So what it is saying, blah, 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 indentation. Okay, there is an indentation problem at the line x equal to it. There is no problem. There is no problem. Okay, x, y. 1 minute. X equal to 10. Y is equals to this. There is no indentation. I will tell you what is indentation. And this is also, you don't need to leave the space, but better you give the space. There is nothing wrong in this program. So I save it again, and let me run it again. Okay, so he's telling the line number 2, x equal to 10. Okay. So let me leave this. Oh, there is a line. I'm sorry. There is okay. Save it again and you run it. Python 3 first dot py. It will give you sum of the x and y is 15. Pretty good. You also do it in Windows, your Linux, your Mac OS, run this program. If you want to have this program as the content, I can paste it for you to save the time. Save the time. Okay. Just put it into a text editor, save it in any name you want, run it as I have shown in. If anybody has got any problem in running this first program, you need to tell me. Anybody, whether you are on Windows, only thing you need to tell me and you need to come to present it where you have going wrong. I will tell you what is the problem. Because many things you need to do it alone. And don't think I am leaving you alone. Hey, this guy is talking many things, but when it comes to do the things, he's not helping. No, never. I'm here with you. You are not a kid. Many things you need to learn. Look here. Okay, do it. Let us. Sir, is the text edit the Mac OS version of the Notepad? Yes. Any text editor which is available in your Mac OS, use it. Pretty simple. Any editor. And remember, this is the first and the last program you are doing with a text editor. I'm not going to use it. It is rudimentary. It is old one, legacy type of thing. It is not helping us many things. Right now, I will move into IDLE. IDE. So it is just to show you. So do it. You need to do it once. How to do it. If you don't know, please tell me, write it. Hey, Bobby, I don't know. Show me how to do it. I will help you. But you need to do it. Do it. So tell me, what is your experience? Don't worry about the print command and the variable. Don't worry. My whole intention, objective is to write a simple program, run it, then move to IDE. I'm not getting into the details of what is print function, what it will do, what is this double quote, triple, blah. No, nothing. I just want, that is the precise thing. I have given you the code. You don't need to even write it. Just copy and paste it. Save it in a file. Run it the way I have shown you. So only thing you need to tell me whether you got it or not. So here ls minus L, I can see this, sorry, ls minus L. Okay, you can see my program. What do you need to do? I can even write it in Windows. You can write it py. Actually, it won't work in Linux, but I created a shortcut for my own usage. I can write py first dot py done. So anybody who has got the answer, anybody, sir, anybody who has, very good, someone who has got it, I appreciate, great. The sum of, hey, hello, this is the command line, sir. This is the Python shell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What you are showing is the command, the Python shell. I don't want any shell, sir. I'm moving to writing a program. In a Python shell, you can write the commands one by one interactively. You will get the answer. I don't want that, sir. I want all these things to be done as a program. How do I do it? I have already shown. Once again, if we are not clear with, I can show you again this thing. You look at, I simply let me delete this program. General, I delete this program where it is. You delete the program, gone. The program gone. Now, look here. Here I am. I am in general. If I say dir also will work in Linux, but nobody uses it. When you, okay, because there is nothing. Uh,
7 മണിയാകുമ്പോ MLA വിളിക്ക് വരുന്നുണ്ട് കുരിശ് പള്ളിയുടെ അവിടേക്ക്. അപ്പൊ നിങ്ങൾ വിളിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞു നമ്മുടെ 7:30 ക്ലാസ് ഉണ്ട്. എനിക്ക് 7:30 ആവുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഞാൻ വിളിച്ച് പറയാം നിങ്ങളോട് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അതാണ് ശരി.
Look here, I'm sorry. Here you say ls minus l, there is no program. So what I will do, here I don't have the notepad. In Windows, you write this command. Simply write notepad in Windows, notepad. And you write first .py or any name you want, you can write it. It will open, notepad will open. There you paste whatever the program commands, what I have given you this. You save it, you say, you paste it. Or if you want, I will show you. Look, I paste, I copy, and I say copy. Now you see notepad here. I don't have the notepad. So what I will do, I will go to my this thing, this thing. Here I deleted this, okay, deleted this. I open a new text, this thing, okay, and I paste it over here. Okay, that's it. And I say, I save it. I simply say first .py. So pretty simple. Simple. Now look, it has got colors and all. Now you go to the command line and you say ls minus l or dir. It will show you that first .py or ls minus l. It will show you that program first .py. Then you call it Python. If you are on Windows, you simply write Python first, but this will not work in Linux because Python is not identifiable. It is Python 3. Okay, you get the answer. So you created a first program and you run it, you get the answer. So remember, you are not supposed to work at a command, Python shell. I just shown it. Same way, we created the program at we created the program at this thing. In an editor and saved it and run it. This is the way it has to be. And remember, I'm not going to stay with a notepad or a text editor, nothing. We will move into very good professional tools like VS Code. Now my question to you, anybody done it? Anybody done it? Python dot, oh, very good, very good. I'm happy because you have written ls, so you got it. But if you are on ls, it has shown. But if you are on C colon, okay, ls, ls, all right. But typically, I don't know much about Windows. Okay, you are on a C colon, Python dev, blah, blah, blah. General, that is up to you, just for the sake, let us do all these kind of small time programs in general, so that we will not disturb our training material. So Python, that is the command to run your program. What is the name of the program? First .py, you press enter, you got the answer. So you done the same thing in the Python shell, and you done the same thing as a program using Notepad, TextPad, whatever may be the editor you have got. Pretty good. Now, is there anybody? Okay, got it now. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. Python dev, blah, 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 all that stuff. Very good. And very good. Okay, is there anybody need any help? Please tell me fast, because 1 minute. Because I need to cover many things. I got it. Is there anybody need any help? Need any help, please? Because look here, these are the beginning. If you miss this, you are missing many things. It will be really hard. If you need help, tell me, and I need help. Okay, so you come on. Let me stop sharing, and I stop sharing. You present it. You show me your this thing. You present it. You let me see your computer, and I will help you what to do. Do it fast, please. If I show it to one, many others can see it and they can do it that way. So do the presentation, please. Do your presentation. Share your screen, please. Can you? Can you share to this? Can you share your screen so that I will? Can you share your screen? Hello, so that I can help you. A fic. Okay, very good. Now, here, where is your the command line or the PowerShell? Are you on Windows or are you on Linux? Unmute and talk to me.
Actually, I'm on Mac OS.
You are
Yeah.
on
Mac OS.
Mac OS, no
Yeah.
problem. Then go to your command line, sir. Go to your terminal. You know the terminal.
Yeah. This is my terminal.
You go to the terminal and tell me, show me. Go to the terminal and show me so that I will help you. I will, okay, somebody has a return. Okay, okay, great. TextEdit.py. Okay, give the name logically. Anyway, now come back. Hello, sir. Show me your the terminal in your Mac OS. Like this. I have shown my terminal, black screen. Not there. You go to, because I'm not familiar with the Mac OS. I never worked. And you go to your this thing. Show me your desktop. Show me your desktop. Show me your desktop. Not here. This is our team meeting.
Meeting.
Show me your desktop. Desktop. Go to desktop, or because I'm not familiar with your Mac. Or
This is desktop. And then?
This is our this thing. The screen what you're showing is our Teams meeting application. That is what our Teams application. I want you to go to not there, not here, sir. Simply press Alt tab. Maybe Alt tab. You press Alt tab.
Alt tab. Which one?
So I think you have got only one screen. So where you kept your programs? Show me your programs. I mean, whatever I have given you, don't stop sharing. Let it be there. Don't do that. You need to present it. You need to share. Show me where you kept the programs which I gave you.
This entire screen. Where is it?
Okay. Can you show me? Because if you are not showing me, then I won't be able to help you, sir. Whatever the screen you are showing is your this thing, sir. Our Teams meeting. Where is the other screen? Like where you kept it?
This one?
No. Okay. Can you press Control T? Control T. Control plus T.
Yeah. Already press it. But
Okay, but I think you are on Mac OS. Okay, so okay, 1 minute. Some better after this, sir. Stop sharing. Choose the entire screen for Mac OS. He's already sharing. The only he stopped sharing. Maybe you are sharing Windows instead of the entire screen. Afik, try minimize the chat and go to the desktop. That is precisely I'm telling him. And I think he's gone. He stopped sharing. He stopped sharing. When sharing, choose the entire screen instead of the tab or a window. That is fine. But Afik, can you, as someone has written, simply minimize that chat team application, minimize it, and you minimize. Very good, very good. Now here you are still in the Python shell, sir. What do? You simply press Control Z or Control D, Control Z or Control D. Now you simply write PWD. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Simply write there you write PWD, PWD. Okay, so you didn't done anything, sir. You didn't done anything. No problem. You simply write mkdir, mkdir. Write fast. Mkdir. Hey, simply write mkdir. Then give some name like let us say general. Hey, not a PWD. Mkdir space give what is your name? Afik. Let us write Afik or write Afik. Okay, press enter. A file already exists. Okay, great. Then what do? Simply say cd space Afik, whatever. Enter. Okay. Now here you say ls, press ls, enter. Here you have, how many files you have got? Okay. Now what do? Let us create a folder called general here. mkdir space your say general, or let us remove everything. You are in Afik. Remove everything. Backspace. Now you write a program. Let us write a program. Have you got any text editor? You must have a text editor. Not here. Go to the your this thing. Simply press don't go to the chat application. There is nothing. It is the chat system. I mean the Teams. Go to your desktop the way you have shown me earlier. Go to that top icons. Sir, there is a top icons over there. You will get a text editor. A text editor. Not there, sir. This is command line. Open it. Any a text editor. It is download. It is download. Go to that text edit. Text edit. Top. Go to the text. Here you can. Where do you create your notepad? Like any? How do you create a text? How do you create a text in Mac OS? I'm not familiar with them. I never used
Actually,
Mac.
I didn't do yet.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Then what we will do, you press on any of these. That is the one we want. But okay, text edit iCloud.
New document.
Let us create a document because I'm not familiar. A new document. Okay, then press whatever I have given you. You press copy it. Here I have given you this thing x equal to 10, all that stuff that you copy, that one. Copy, there is nothing. Copy manually, you copy, no. Copy everything. Select it, Control C, then go back to your editor. Editor you have opened right now. Paste it, Control R. Very good. Now you say, how do you save it? How do you save this document? How do you save this document?
Wait.
Not that one. You save the document. I don't know. I never used Mac OS. Save it. How do you save it? Say Control S. Press Control S. Press Control S. Is it? Let us see. Now what do you do? Keep this thing here. Come to the command line. Come to the command line. This the terminal black screen and this one. The side you are already showing me. Not that one, sir. This one.
This one.
Right side one, sir. Not left side. That one. There you write ls min ls. Are you able to save it over here? I don't know. ls.
Yes.
Enter.
Enter.
Oh no. We haven't saved it. I don't know how to save it. Can anybody on Mac OS help him? Hello, anybody who is on Mac OS, can you help it? Can you help? You can talk in your language and try command plus S to save the file. Can you save it? Can you guide him? You can talk to your language, and meanwhile, somebody help him by talking in your language. Very good. Here you write, give the name. It is a not iCloud. Somebody help him, please. Give the name first dot. Save on the top you write first dot py. Hello. On the top, there you write first dot py. First dot py. Write first, sir. Write first. Anything you want, not fast. First, FIRIST. FIRIST.
Oh, first, and then
FIRST dot py. Okay, say save. Where you are saving, that you should be aware, else we will have a problem. Save it. Save. Oh, somebody help him, please, because I'm not familiar with the Mac OS. Mac OS.
Okay, I'm already save it, and then
Or after the class, I will help you because here even somebody who knows Mac OS, please help him to save it and run it because I don't know where he's saving. First dot
this one.
pf.rtf. No, sir. First dot because you are saving in a wrong place in a wrong manner, and I'm not able to help you because it's pretty simple. Go to how do you create? Is there anybody who is on Mac machine who will be able to help him? Please,
Hi.
because
Uh,
Hi, can I try to help?
yeah, can.
please
Uh,
help him. Meanwhile,
uh,
let me see the other chat.
Okay,
You
I'll
please
try.
help him, madam. Please help him.
Should I
So-
stop sharing?
No, please.
Okay.
Please still show your
Maybe
screen.
you are sharing. No.
Okay.
Maybe try to.
So,
mm,
can you
okay.
click on the first of all the folder Afiq is on desktop, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sir,
so
this is
maybe
correct.
try to
Wait.
This is
move
correct. This
At
move
the
is
the
correct.
document.
file
This is correct. And
under document.
Yeah, under document.
Under document
try
in desktop.
command as plus to save. This is something.
Or just in desktop.
macOS Finder Plus. I don't know.
Hello?
First dot first.
Afiq,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
if
File
you move
name
the
dot py.
file from
If I'm
the
not mistaken,
documents
change the
to
file name
your
Desktop.
Afiq?
then
Yeah,
it will ask
because I saw
if
just
you
now
want
that
to save.
your folder named Afiq is on
if
desktop,
I'm-
right?
If I'm not
Under desktop.
mistaken, change
Okay.
the file name to
Lepas tu,
some good name.
Yeah,
Say
lepas tu,
first dot
and
py.
then-
lepas tu, okay, masuk Afiq tu kan. Lepas tu ada folder apa yang itu? Tak nampak sangat lah. Ini yang apa tadi? Okay, yang tu kan? Okay,
yeah.
lepas tu yang folder tadi tu, cuba try
Folder
masukkan yang first.py.rtf tu. Cuba try
Oh,
masukkan
okay,
dalam
okay.
yang ni. Masukkan dalam YP tu.
This one masukkan
Ha-ha.
dalam.
YP tadi tu kan.
Oh.
Sebab nanti nak run dekat dalam tu ke nak run dalam Afiq tu?
Dan dalam
Run dalam Afiq lah. Masuk dalam Afiq je. Tak payah masuk dalam folder YP tu kan.
Okay.
Okay, lepas tu okay. Okay, lepas tu dekat situ, okay jangan, okay, go. Okay, lepas tu dekat nama tu, instead of .py.rtf, buang .rtf tu, just remain .py je. Okay, lepas tu dia cakap apa tak nampak sangat lah. To convert to plain py
Ya.
Okay,
Dah
dah jadi
convert?
Python
Ya, Python.
Okay, lepas tu cuba try run dekat tu. Apa tu nama dia tu?
Python terminal.
Dekat terminal. Cuba try run macam yang tadi yang seajar tu. Boleh tak? Python 3. Lepas tu first.py. Tak sure directory
Python
okay
3
tak tadi.
enter.
Enter. Tak Python 3 space first.py.
Oh, macam mana? Ulang balik. Again.
Python 3.
Dah.
Okay, lepas tu
Type
jangan
balik.
tekan enter. Sambung dengan
Oh, okay.
first.py.
Python 3.
Okay, sambung dengan first.py.
First.py.
Tapi ada space antara Python dengan 3 tu, first tu. Okay. Cuba try. Betul apa
Error. Syntax error. Invalid syntax.
Segopi. Mana sir?
Alamak.
Cuba try, cuba tengok kita dekat mana. Cuba PWD.
PY PWD.
PWD.
Okay, PWD. Betul?
Okay, kita kat mana? Tak nampak lah, dia blur lah Afiq. Tak nampak. Kita sekarang kat directory ke apa?
Directory.
Kita dekat Segopi.
Sir, can you help me, sir?
Habislah, pandai-pandai lah korang.
Alamak.
Sekejap, cuba besarkan
hilang ke?
terminal sikit.
Sir, are you still there?
Sekejap
So left the chat.
10, 3. Afiq, cuba try besarkan terminal.
Okay.
Aduh, tak boleh baca lah. Dia blur lah. Kalau tekan PWD, tadi dia cakap apa?
Sebab ni nampak blur juga. Rasanya takut dia punya network lah. Macam tak boleh nak baca sini.
Oh, saya ingat saya je. Memang blur
itulah
eh.
sebab ni pun dah try tukar wifi
Kecil
lah.
sangat ke?
Ingat kan kat rumah
Ke-
tu punya dekat dia lah tu.
Okay. Nampak dah sikit. Sekejap. User. PW. Oh, okay. Invalid syntax.
Ya.
Ni macam tak nampak balik kan.
Padahal tak nampak balik.
Invalid syntax. Yang ni ke? Bawah ni?
Tapi kenapa cakap invalid syntax lah? Sekejap. Cuba keluar, cuba command D.
Kau balik.
Control D. Sorry. Command D pula. Control D.
Control D.
Enter.
Enter.
Okay. PWD.
PWD.
Okay. Lepas tu dia cakap apa Tak nampak dah.
User Afiq. User Afiq.
Oh, dah ada dah Afiq. Okay, saya try LS. Okay, kita tulis apa?
Ada dua folder ni, YP AIML dengan YPP AIML.
Yang folder first.python py tu tak ada
PY.
First.py yang folder file kita tadi tu kan tak ada
Di mana? Sekejap.
Yang tadi yang kita drag daripada dokumen tu pergi ke folder Afiq tadi tu kan.
Oh, dekat. Rasa ada ni.
Dia itu yang ni sepatutnya dia keluar juga kat situ. Betul ke yang ni Afiq yang ni daripada desktop tu? Ke dia
Betul lah ni
Afiq?
desktop.
Cuba pergi balik dekat first.py tu, klik right click. Lepas tu tengok property. Get info property Windows. Betul dia tulis apa? Ada dekat ni desktop Afiq.
Mana bawah ni?
Betul dah. Desktop Afiq. Tak tahu lah. Sorry lah. Tu sampai situ je boleh.
Cikgu hilang lah cikgu.
Okay, apa kata masukkan je first.py tu dalam folder yang ada tu yp.ai
Betul
tu
ni.
kan. Saya try.
Betul.
Okay, lepas tu letak luar je. Okay, sekarang ni dia pergi balik terminal. CD. Lepas tu tulis
CD.
jarak. Lepas tu YP-AIML. Bukan. Sama macam yang atas tu. Sama. Kalau huruf besar pun huruf besar, huruf kecil pun huruf kecil.
Lepas tu tab pun tak apa yang YP tab lah.
Okay, try. Okay, LS. Try tulis LS, enter.
Enter.
Tak ada.
Macam tak ada pun file tu.
Kenapa tak ada? Tak tahu lah. Tak tahu kenapa tak ada. Padahal banyak ada pun kat sini.
Dia
Gopi.
okay, right.
I cannot
Kalau
help.
tak apalah, kalau macam tu saya bagi je Mr. Gopi tu proceed. Lepas tu nanti saya follow balik video yang recording.
Okay. Sorry.
Tak
Tapi
apa.
Saya dah cuba.
kita nak follow yang recording ni rasanya dia tak nampak ni sebenarnya. Dia record ni rasanya kita tak nampak juga. Dia punya tak sharp tu kan. Tak tahu nanti kita revisit lah kot video dia.
Saya ada datang dah.
Sir Gopi, are you talking? Because you're on mute.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm here.
Yes. Yes,
I'm sorry.
sir.
I'm sorry. Look, don't worry about what I will help you. I will help you. Anybody. Let us move on. You may think I'm not just moving ahead. No, I'm taking you to the same thing. I will help him offline. Now, go to the folder which I gave you. This is the folder. We renamed it. Okay, open it. Don't worry about the first general which we have created for creating a program. Module 1 OS. There are some Linux commands and Windows commands. We will learn it one by one as we move ahead. You don't need to worry today. Don't even open it. You can open it. There will be 2 folders of Linux and Windows commands. Some of the commands like dir, make dir, cd, that kind of commands we have already learned. At least if you are familiar with the 10 to 15, you are all right. You don't need to learn all the 500 commands, nothing. 10 to 15 commands, you should be able to work with it. You are not going to be a Linux expert. You are just working with the Linux with a few commands that we can learn later. Now, let me go back. Here, there is a folder called programming language. Our programming language is Python. There are 2 parts. First part is the Python fundamental this that let me click it. When you click it, this is the first introduction of the whole thing, which I have already done it. So just click it, the introduction, you see the session intro. There is a PDF file which we don't need to discuss it again. It is an executive summary about me and all that thing that you can read it yourself if you're interested. And the way I teach, I have written that the BI tool, Power BI, I'm not going to use it because I don't know. Rest, whatever I have written, I will try to do the justice. I will try my level best to complete all the things. And whatever may be the basic requirement to run this AI program, I have written over here that you can, and whatever I will be teaching you that I have written. So this you can read it yourself. Then go to the next syllabus. Of course, you need to be familiar with whatever I'm going to teach in this syllabus and all the curriculum objectives. Okay, and one note here. We may add new, we may delete, we may update. It's all for you. I'm doing it. Don't take it. This is the whole syllabus. Why didn't you teach this? Why don't? That is why I'm telling you, I may change it. I may drop something. I may add new. That's all based on the requirement. So this also you can read it. Now, this is the one thing we are doing it today. Look at, you have installed the Python yesterday. I mean, the last date you have done this on Windows installation. You have done it. Those who are on Linux, there is the Ubuntu, I believe. If it is not, they can, I will help you with other flavor of the Linux. It's all pretty simple. You must have done it. You can read it. Why I am giving you these materials? It is because with us, if you read it, you can do it yourself. Still, if you have got any problem, I will help you. And don't think this is the way I'm going to teach you, that I will give you some material, then I will ask you to do it yourself. No, never. Initially, you can follow these things for the installation type. Now you see, here we are. There are two RTF file. If you are interested, you can right click and open and do it. These PDF and RTF are same, content is same. So for every file, you will get one PDF file and one rich text file. Whichever you are familiar, you are prefer, you can open in and read it. Now comes, look at, this is the where we are. Now let me tell you, let me go back here. Look, we have written a program, say first.py. Many of you have got the answer, many didn't, don't worry. For Afik, I will show you after the class or whenever you are free. I will, because I need to refer how to get into the Mac OS commands and all, because at this moment of time, I don't know. I told you from the day one, I don't know. So now you see, I'm not going to use your notepad. I'm not going to use your text pad. I'm not going to use any editor of this kind, because we are going to use a professional tools like this is from the Microsoft VS Code. This is the only thing I have used in my life on Windows, the VS Code. It is a beautiful editor. Anything on AI, you can work with VS Code. And it is an editor. More than an editor, It is an IDE, integrated development environment. That is what environment. That is what we call IDE. We are not going to use any editors like Notepad, TextPad, and all that stuff. Now, look, the professional people will work with IDE. This is same as what you call IDLE. It is something coming along with your Python. When you install Python, IDLE is also an editor, but I don't like IDLE. Let us work on IDE, integrated development environment. There are many. One is VS Code from the Microsoft. Other one, there is a PyCharm. PyCharm is there from IntelliJ, but VS Code is free. PyCharm is not free. You need to pay money. You can use it your own personally, but if you use it in any industry, they will you need to pay the money. And there are Spider, Atom, there is Sublime. There are many editors are there. Editors like Sublime, you can work with any of them. But my preferred one is VS Code. Even though it is from Microsoft, I love it. It is a perfect IDE. These are all IDE. They are not editors. In editor, you can only develop the program, but in an IDE, you can develop the program and run it. You can do both. In the same place, you can do both. You create an application, a program, you can run it over there. How do we do it? So let us come to the point. This is the professional tool. We should be familiar with it. People normally teach you in your Notepad. I don't want to do that. Some people will prefer the collab. Only thing is that you need to every now and then copy. You need to run it, or you need to upload all the files to Google Colab and all. It's all cumbersome, not easy. Easier way I'm going to show you right now. So be careful, watch what I am doing. First, let us install this VS Code. Let us install. We need to complete this. Look here, our agenda we set from the beginning. Look at what are all we need to do today. Here I have written, we need to install, we created a program. Then we, instead of the editors, we will use IDE like VS Code. Then install the VS Code on Windows or Linux, whatever you have. We will install it and create Python programs. Instead of the Notepad, we will create and run it over here. So let us go for it. So whatever may be this thing I have given. Look here. Let me talk about the Windows. Look at, once you are in Windows, we have installed. We have installed the Python yesterday. Other day. Now we created a program. Now you see. Let us create this thing. Where it is in IDE. Here I have given you another document for Windows, for Mac OS, and those who are, for Windows and Windows, it is here. And where is and you how to install VS Code on Windows? Okay, okay. So and look at first. Let us talk about Windows. It is pretty simple. It is pretty simple. For Linux and all, we will discuss. Look at what is VS Code. You can read it. It is a source code editor. Source code editor means there we will develop the programs. Not only in Python, you can do it in Java, JavaScript, Go, blah, 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 all that stuff you can. Now, this you read it. What is VS Code? Basically, it is an IDE. IDE. How to install it? Go to this site. Okay. Click on this. It will take you over here. Okay. Go to the home page. Okay. Okay. So the VS Code editor, you go here and or maybe let us go code. They are asking me to go to this. Okay, no problem. We were here. Let me close it again. We were here. Look at you good, or if none of you, if you are not familiar with it, open a Google, your browser, go to the Google, and here you write download VS Code, VS Code. This much you write. It will take you to that page. Click on it. This is the page. If you are on Windows, you click, don't click over here. Here you write user installation, system installer .zip. What do you need to press? The user installation, x64-bit architecture, not ARM, not ARM. This you press. Okay, it will take you over here. Then new release. Look at, you simply save it in your download folder. You save it. That's it. You go here, go to the download. Now you can see it is still downloading. It is happening. So it may take a bit time. So you can do it yourself. It is taking time because it is 135 MB. All of you appropriately look up. You go to your page. If you are on Linux, you press this one. What you press? Ubuntu. You can press this thing and it will be open for you. Or if you are Ubuntu, you can press Deb 64. That's it. Or if you are on Linux, there is a very simple thing. Look at install. You write install. What is that? VS Code on. Let us say Ubuntu or your Mac OS. You simply write. Let us go one by one. Meanwhile, Windows people, download it, please. Download it. If you are on this thing, you go to, you can run this command or method to, you download it, and in the download, you have downloaded that. You simply write it as sudo apt install your this thing .deb file. That's it. You install here, that is ./code.deb. I will show you how to do it in Linux. Look here, I have this is for Windows people. What do you need to do? If you are on Windows, simply double click. It will ask you, and you there also you put it into add path, because you whatever I have look in the picture I have shown you. You download, you will get this. Then you double click on it and this window will come. You simply say, I accept the agreement and say browse. You don't need to browse anything. You simply say next, next, next. You simply say next. Here, when you reach over here, you click all the 4 buttons. I mean, add path, register, blah, blah, all the things you choose and say next, then say install. It will get installed. That's it. That's it. So these are the instructions for Windows people. They need to download it. That executable, double click, it will take you out the screen, and using my screens, you follow it. That's it. And now those who are on this thing, look at those who are on Linux, what they need to do, go to this website, our website, go to this website, there you press this. Okay, I press this. Okay, it will be get downloaded. It will get downloaded. Go to the download and go to where it is. It is okay. Download, whichever may be the version you can download. Let me say download. It is not coming. It is oh, it is taking time. Okay, let us put it in the download also. This is for Linux and Mac OS, more or less same. So you just put it over here. Now you see it is in your download folder. So simply go over there, go to your look at CD. It will go to your root, I mean user root, I mean home, where you are right now, pwd home/user. Then you go to downloads, downloads. Here if you press ls-l, you can see your deb file here. Look at VS Code deb file, where it is. It is still downloading, I think. It is still downloading because it is still downloading. Don't work with Windows. This, let me delete. Delete. Okay. Python also, let me delete. Now it is taking time. It is taking time. 1 minute. And look, it is downloading. It is taking time to get it downloaded. Let me see. It is, why it is not downloaded? Why? Deb, 1 minute. Deb file. Okay, those who are on Ubuntu, just press it. Why it is not getting downloaded? By default, automatically, direct click. Okay, let me click on the direct. Okay, it is downloading. It is pretty slow. Okay. Oof, it is taking long time. Is my yes. Let me oh 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm sorry. Okay, let me in the download. Let me save it. Okay, now I go here. Oh, it is taking time. Deb file. Why it is not taking? Then once the deb file is here, let us go to the download and here let me write it again. 1 minute. ls-l. Here, where is that deb file? VS Code deb file. It is not able to see here. PDF driver or downloads. There is, what is the name of the file? It is still going on. It is still going on. I'm not able to get it. Okay. So what we will do, why it is not able to complete? There is a problem. Okay. Anybody able to download this thing? Or there are many ways to get it done in Linux. It is not a big thing, but is there any problem with my connections or something? Nothing. Why it is not able to 10.2? Okay, it is not yet completed. It is taking time. It is taking time. And okay, anybody able to download it, whether it is Windows or Windows people, I have already shown you how to simply double click. It will open and follow the instruction. Anybody able to install it? Anybody able to install it? Yes, yes. And whether are you on Windows or Linux, simply write that also, because it is taking bit of time in my case. I'm not able to. Why it is taking so much time? I don't know. In my case, it is not yet downloaded, and it is taking long time. I don't know. I don't know. Which new release? Okay, new release. Why it is a new release? This is the new release. Okay, let me take this one. Okay, let me take this one and let me download this again. This is VS Code executable. I don't want executable. It is for deb Linux deb file. Okay, deb file. How much? This is again the third time. Okay, let me see it. Let me show it. It is taking time. Oh, there is something problem with my networking. Okay, let me stop this. Let me stop this. Let me do this. Okay, once you did it, it is taking 124 MB. It is my bandwidth is a bit less. That is why. Okay, it is 45. Just be with me. I'm sorry, it is a bit slow. So those who have done it your own, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. On Windows, I'm able to download, install. Very good. Windows. Those who are on Linux, let me show it. And remember, by and large, half of the this thing we are going to leave with VS Code. Later, when we jump into other things like data science and AI, we will jump into some other tool. Until that time, this is our tool. VS Code, you need to familiar with it. Those who ask me whether I should be familiar with the PowerShell, Python, now there is one more. The VS Code, this is your bread and butter. You need to familiar with it. The Windows done. Now you see, let us, where it is? Oh, it is taking a lot of time. I don't understand. This is the latest code. I have already installed. Now, those who Linux, I will show you. Once it is done, look here. We have got a simply say sudo apt install. You go here, you come over here. Look here, it is pretty simple. You are here. You simply say ls-l, or if you are on Windows, you simply say dir. So you can see once it is installed, what you need to do, sudo. If you are on Linux, simply say sudo apt, and whatever may be the name of the, let us say, this is the name, let us say, It need not be, it may be different. Let us say this is the name of the code. Let us say this is the code. Okay, code dot deb. Let us say. So what I need to do, it's very simple. Go here and simply write sudo apt. Sudo means you are working as an administrator. Apt means it is the tool to, it is the installer. Apt, and you simply say here, let us say your code dot deb and press enter. That's it. And if you are on Windows, simply double click, it will be installed. Only thing you need, without fail, you need to do this without fail. If you fail in this streaking, you need to tick, 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 mark, you need to do it and say next, because if you didn't add to the path, nothing is going to work. Okay, so once you've done it, both the cases, let us say, is it over? In my case, yes, it is over. What is the name here? So I go here. What is the name? Code, blah, 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 all this stuff. Let us check it. Over here, you simply say ls minus l. Let us say, where is code? Yes, it is here. What do you need to do? Simply copy this name. Simply copy this name, copy, and come to the command line and simply write sudo apt and paste it over here and press enter. And follow the instruction. Follow the instruction. Wherever it is installing, don't change the location or the path. Let it install it. Let it install it. And I'm not doing it because I have already installed. Now you see. Hope many of you have done it alone. And I appreciate those who have done it. And once you people did it, how do we work with it? How do you check whether you have got the VS Code installed? Very simple. Very simple. How did you verify Python is installed? You simply write Python or Python 3 or py. Same way, if the code is written, look, I close all this tab. I say exit. I open a new terminal, and if I, how to check whether VS Code is installed? You simply, whether you are on Windows, whether you are on Linux, you need to write code and press code space, or you simply for the time being, you simply write code and press enter. Look, this is your VS Code. This is my VS Code. Or look, let me close it. Let me close it. Let me close. 1 minute. It is taking a bit time. Okay. What do you need to write? CODE space a dot. Dot means where I am, wherever currently I am. You open the code, VS Code. Code means VS Code application. That is the shortcut. For Python, you return Python or Python 3 or py. Same way, any application you write. And here for VS Code, you write code. Then you may ask, what is that dot and all? Dot means wherever you are in that place, wherever I am, where I am, look, PWD. Here I am. Here you open where in my user directory, home user, wherever you may say code space dot. It will be open to you. Fine, great. You are with VS Code. Close all this welcome banner and on the VS Code is here. How to work with it, I will show you. How to work with it, I will show you. Is this, are you getting code? When you write the code, VS Code should be open. Say yes, yes or no. Are you getting it? Hello? Yes, yes, yes. Simply, when you write a code, you should open the VS Code editor. It should be available, whether you are on Windows, whether on Linux, and even Mac OS. Mac OS, the process is same. Process is same. You can, for Mac OS, if you say, look here, install VS Code on Mac OS. Look at Mac OS. Simply look at, you go to this place. Look at VS Code and you download, keep it somewhere, then install additional components. No need. Something, download the VS Code, open .dmg file and drag the VS code.app to the application folder. So very simple. Run the following command, and I'm not familiar with to run the VS Code. Launch the VS Code. It is pretty simple. And you simply say, only thing you need to, but how you install? Install additional, that we don't need. Customize. VS Code ships with the release. Download and install. You click on this. Okay. Download the VS Code, download dot and drag VS Code dot app to the application folder. To the application folder. I don't get it. Open the VS Code from the application folder by double clicking the icon. 1 minute, because even I'm not clear with here. Let us say there are many instructions you can follow how to properly install VS Code. To set up official site, you drag the .app to your application folder. That I'm not getting it. Open it, the install extension, run the code. This is download the VS Code. Click on the Mac button. Are you those who are on Mac OS, are you able to do this? Can you, because I didn't give the instructions for Mac people, I didn't give it. It is my fault. I very well accept it. Because normally 99% of the people will be on Windows, some are on Linux. So I expected that way. And anyway, can you follow this instruction? Can you, those who are on Mac OS, can you follow this instruction and tell me, are you able to install VS Code? And remember, without VS Code, nothing is going to work out. That is our editor. Make it very clear. If it is not working, we need to make it work. We need to make it work. Now, how many of you are completed? When you write from anywhere, code space dot, you are getting VS Code. VS Code. VS Code. Are you getting it? Simply write to, because only some people have told, only 4 people told me that they are able to install the VS Code and they are perfectly running it. It is. Are there anybody who are on Windows? I can help. Who are all on Windows? I can help. Now, as nobody's telling anything, let me, okay, look. Here I am, my working folder is change directory to Gopi. Under Gopi, there is AI ML course. This is where I am. This is where I need to work. And remember, let me close this. Let me close this. Here I want to work with VS Code. Here I want to work with VS Code. So VS Code. So look at, I am here already. There is a folder called general. Let us go to the general because we have already created an application, and here you say dir or ls minus l, you can see this program. Now remaining in general, let us go to VS Code. Simply write code dot code dot. Look at, now I can see my program already here. Close all this stuff. Look at, this is my program. Under the general, there is VS Code. This is the program you have already created and executed. This program is available here in VS Code. How to run it, that I will tell you how to do it. If you are able to open your program in the VS Code, tell me, are you able to do it? Are you able to do it? Now you see, if I believe many of you are able to open your VS Code where your program. If it is not, let us close this. Let us close this. Look at, if you are not in general, if you are here, no problem. You will get all other folders here. Look at, not only you will get all, close all this. Welcome, blah, 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 all this. Look up, this is your general folder. Here you can see your program. You forget about all other folders, because when you have got all the folders, it will distract. That is the reason I always prefer to work with a general. Go to general, and simply write code dot. Pretty good, you get only that code. Once you are here, look at, your VS Code doesn't understand. VS Code doesn't understand where is your Python. Look at, you created a program. Let us create another program. Let me close this. Look at, in VS Code, there are 4 icons. Look here, please listen here. There are 4 icons. You press the first icon, that is the new file. You press the first icon, new file. To create a new folder, you can. And you press the first icon, new file. Here I create another program, second.py. Pretty simple it is. You don't need to worry anything. Press enter. This is the second program. Here I say, look at the name. There is a variable called name, that is Gopi. Okay. There is another variable, age. Age is equals to 25. Okay. Now you simply write print name is equals to name and age is equals to age. All right. No problem. Now you go here and simply say save or Control S. That's it. And select this and click on this icon. It will execute. Look here. It will, 1 minute. I am in general. Let us say ls. Here my second dot. So here, where is the where it is printing? 1 minute. Let me close. Let me run this second.py. Okay. Is a directory or second.py. 1 minute. ls minus l. This is your command line, which is opened in the VS Code. Here, you can run it over here. Python 3 second dot py. Look at name is Gobi. You can run your first program. You write your first program and your first dot py. Look at all are running. Why this is not running? You don't either you get the command line over here. I will show you when you are here. Look at how do you get the command line? Go to this terminal and say new terminal. It will take you where you are. Look at it is open Gopi blah blah general. Here you say ls minus l. You see all the programs here. You can write it here. You can 1 minute. Let me close all this stuff. You go to terminal, new terminal. Here you say dir, or you can press dir. You get both the. Now you say py or Python 3 minus first dot py. Got it. So this way you can also run it. Let me close this. You can run it over here. You select your Python file, whichever the Python file, and press this icon. Run the Python file. It will bash because it is because I didn't activated my this thing. Okay, no problem. What I will do, look here, if you run it, it will not run in your case. Can anybody tell me whether it is running the way I have shown here? Is there anybody who has got the Python? You go here, you click over here, you get into that folder. I mean, the command line is open in your VS Code. You don't need to go anywhere. Here, you can write your, either if you are on Windows, you can write py second dot py, it will write, or if you are on Linux, you can write Python 3 second dot py, it will work. So anybody got it? Because you should not get it. You should not get it. You will not get it. It is because look at when you install this thing. Let me close all this stuff. Okay, let me close all this stuff. Look at, I have got two programs here. I have already I have configured. That is why it is working. What you first, if you select it and you run it, it will not, it will say, and I don't know what is this, because VS Code doesn't understand where is your Python interpreter. When you write something like this, py or Python 3 and all, this is what we call Python interpreter. Python interpreter. You are telling Python interpreter, run this program for me. Run this program for me. You are telling Python interpreter, hey, interpreter, run this program. He is running it. So Python interpreter, you need to tell to VS Code, where is your Python interpreter? Where is your Python interpreter? How do you tell it to me? How do you do it? Before doing that, what you need to do, go to look at here. There are one. This is your Explorer. This is another search, all that stuff. The fifth one, this is what we call extensions. This is the beauty of the VS Code. Why I love VS Code. You can work with any language. Only thing you need to put that extension. You click on this extension and simply write Python. Simply write Python. Simply write Python and enter and look. It will take you so many Python extensions. Let me, I have already installed. So no, I don't, this is what I want, not this one, not this one, this one, this one. Python language support extension for Microsoft itself. Click on it, and simply say, here you simply say enable or install. I have already installed, so it came uninstalled. You simply say install, it will take only a couple of seconds. It will install all the things related to Python. Then once you've done it, look here, I have already installed it. That is why it is uninstalled. There are many things I have already installed. Currently, I want you to install only two things. One is this, another one is Python indent. That also you can say, I will tell you later why I need it, not now. Install it. So this one, Python from the Microsoft, don't choose anything else. Python, the Python language support from Microsoft, simply say install it. And if possible, you select the Python indent, that also you install it. It will take only couple of seconds. Please do it. Anybody has done it? 1 minute. I am at this window. Now, go to, if you are here, go to the fifth, the last icon extension. You click. I will show you. Look, I'm here. Okay, let me close all this stuff. I'm here. I'm actually here. I click on the extension, then click on Python. You write Python here in the search and get all the extensions about the Python. I don't want all the extension. I want from Microsoft. That you click. So it will say disable. Only thing, there is a button install. Click on it. It will install it. Then, if possible, click on this and install it. Can you do it? All of you, please. All of you, please do it. Are you able to install the extension? It's all simple. It's all simple. If you want, I can show it, provided you present it. Okay. Once you done it, look here. You need to do only one more thing. You are ready to take the Python course. I mean, AI course. Only one thing. Look, installing that is not enough. Let me go back to my Explorer. You click on this, write Python here. It will come. You select this Python and install it if possible, indent also. Okay. Then go back to the Explorer. Now you select your program. Now you see here it is a bit hard, but you need to learn it. What you need to do,